podium, Bapak Ibu. Kita foto bersama di podium terlebih dahulu karena ini waktunya sudah terus bergerak. Nanti
Cek 1 2 3 tes. Cek 1 2 3.
Yeah. Testing one, two. Ladies and gentlemen, the event will start in 5 minutes. Please wait for the event to begin.
Diberitahukan kepada para peserta bahwa acara akan dimulai dalam 5 menit. Mohon untuk menunggu acara dimulai.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opening ceremony is going to start in a few minutes. Please keep your microphone muted and please keep your video on with the virtual background that has been provided. Please confirm your presence by filling out the Google form in the Zoom chat box.
Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, acara pembukaan akan dimulai sesaat lagi. Peserta diminta untuk menonaktifkan mikrofon dan menyalakan kamera selama kegiatan berlangsung dengan menggunakan virtual background yang telah disediakan oleh panitia. Para peserta diharapkan mengisi presensi pada tautan Google Form yang telah dicantumkan pada kolom chat.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, presenters, authors, participants, ladies and gentlemen.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, presenters, para authors, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom,
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu, Salam Bela Negara.
Peace be upon you all.
Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua.
Embun pagi jatuh di daun suji.
Burung bernyanyi memecah sunyi.
Selamat pagi para tamu terhormat di sini.
Semoga acara ini memantik semangat kolaborasi.
Which roughly means a very warm welcome and a very good morning to our distinguished guests. We certainly hope that this event will spark the spirit of collaboration. Good morning, everyone. I am Muhammad Ibrahim Al-Farisi, and this is my partner Shakila Ardelina. It is such a great pleasure and it is such a great honor for us to be your Master of Ceremonies through this conference.
Selamat pagi para hadirin. Saya Shakila Ardelina bersama rekan saya Muhammad Ibrahim Al-Farisi. Sebuah kehormatan bagi kami untuk menjadi pembawa acara pada konferensi ini.
We are delighted to welcome you to the 7th International Conference on Informatics, Multimedia, Cyber and Information System for the opening ceremony, which is held by the Faculty of Computer Science, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, Indonesia.
Dengan senang hati, kami menyambut Anda dalam upacara pembukaan konferensi internasional di bidang Informatics, Multimedia, Cyber, dan Information System ke-7 yang diselenggarakan oleh Fakultas Ilmu Komputer Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta.
The Honorable Rector of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Antervenus M.A. Com.
Dean of Faculty of Computer Science Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Supriyanto ST.MSc IPM.
The General Chair of ICIMCIS 2025, Dr. Widya Khalil S.Com MIT.
Mr. Y. Kung Feng, PhD, FHEA, MIET, SMIEEE, Senior Lecturer in Electronics, Robotics, and Control Engineering Deputy Head of Eureka, Robotics Center Field Group Chair in Robotics.
Associate Professor Dr. Chu Yun Hui, Fakulti Kecerdasan Buatan dan Keselamatan Cyber, University Technical Malaysia Melaka, Hang Tuah Jaya, Malaysia.
Dr. Safiq Ul Rahman, PhD Postdoc, Acting Dean, College of Information Technology, Kingdom University, Bahrain.
Artika Arista, S.Com MMSE, PhD Candidate, University Malaya Malaysia, and also the lecturer of the Faculty of Computer Science, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta.
Representative of IEEE Indonesia Section, Dr. Kurnianingsih, IEEE Region 10, Vice Chair of Professional Activities.
And also presenters and participants of ICIMCIS 2025. Praise to God Almighty, who always gives us grace and mercy to attend this conference in a good health and without any obstacles.
Puji syukur kehadirat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa, atas karunia-Nya kita dapat berkumpul di acara ICIMCIS 2025 dalam keadaan sehat walafiat.
7th International Conference on Informatics, Multimedia, Cyber and Information System 2025 held in conjunction with ICIMCIS and Senapdicom. This conference will be held for 2 days, starting from December 3rd up to December 4th, 2025.
Konferensi internasional di bidang Informatics, Multimedia, Cyber, dan Information System ke-7 tahun 2025 dilaksanakan bersamaan dengan Seminar Nasional Informatika, Sistem Informasi, dan Keamanan Cyber (SENASIKESI), dan Seminar Nasional Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat Bidang Ilmu Komputer Senapdicom. Konferensi ini akan dilaksanakan selama 2 hari dari tanggal 3 sampai dengan 4 Desember 2025.
And also, let us present the co-host of these conferences. Universitas Bina Nusantara, Telkom University, and also Universitas Bunda Mulia. The theme of ICIMCIS 2025 is Empowering National Resilience through Digital Sovereignty and Immersive Technology for a Sustainable Era.
Tema dari ICIMCIS 2025 adalah Pemberdayaan Ketahanan Nasional melalui kedaulatan digital dan teknologi immersif untuk mendukung era inovasi berkelanjutan.
ICIMCIS 2025 is expected to be a forum for lecturers, teachers, researchers, and practitioners alike in the field of information and communication technology from Indonesia and all over the world. This conference provides a great opportunity to share the recent theoretical knowledge, research findings, and experiences in dealing with sustainable information engineering and technology.
ICIMCIS 2025 merupakan ajang forum bagi dosen, pengajar, peneliti, dan praktisi di bidang teknologi informasi dan komunikasi dari Indonesia dan seluruh dunia. Konferensi ini menyediakan peluang untuk berbagi kajian teori terkini, terutama penelitian dan pengalaman berkaitan dengan rekayasa teknologi informasi yang berkelanjutan.
Distinguished guests, on this joyful occasion, we would like to introduce you to the traditional attire that being worn today. This is the Central Java traditional outfit. The Central Java traditional outfit is rich in beauty and also not compromising any of its deep meanings. This black bus cap that we are wearing today symbolizes emotional, spiritual maturity and also wisdom. And also, this complex batik pattern is considered as a way for the Central Java people to express their rich cultural heritage. This attire is commonly worn at various occasions, ranging from traditional Javanese weddings up to international formal conferences, showcasing its versatility while still maintaining its true identity.
Para tamu yang terhormat, pada kesempatan yang penuh kebahagiaan ini, kami ingin memperkenalkan pakaian adat yang kami kenakan hari ini. Pakaian adat Jawa Tengah. Pakaian adat Jawa Tengah ini kaya akan keindahan tanpa mengorbankan makna mendalamnya. Beskap hitam melambangkan kedewasaan emosional dan spiritual serta kebijaksanaan. Selain itu, pola batik yang rumit ini dianggap sebagai cara bagi masyarakat Jawa Tengah untuk menampilkan warisan seni mereka yang kaya. Pakaian ini sering dikenakan dalam berbagai acara, mulai dari pernikahan tradisional Jawa hingga konferensi formal internasional, menunjukkan fleksibilitasnya sambil tetap mempertahankan identitas aslinya.
Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to sing Indonesia Raya National Anthem and Mars Bela Negara.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Selanjutnya, kita akan menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya dan Mars Bela Negara. Hadirin dimohon untuk berdiri. Hadirin dipersilahkan duduk kembali.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our agenda to the prayer reading. This session of prayer reading will be delivered by Mr. Wildan Al-Rashid, MSI.
Selanjutnya, pembacaan doa dari Bapak Wildan Al-Rashid, MSI. Kepada Bapak Wildan, kami silakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before proceed to the next agenda, let us take a moment to bow our heart and ask for blessing from Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Allow me to lead the prayer. For those who are Muslim, please join in by saying Amin. And for those who are of other faith, you may adjust according to your beliefs. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi'u mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa li 'azimi sultanikal qadim. Allahumma salli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad salatan tunjina biha min jami'il ahwali wal afat wa taqdilana biha jami'al hajat wa tutahhiruna biha min jami'is sayyi'at wa tarfa'una biha indaka 'alad darajat wa tuballighuna biha aqsal ghayat min jami'il khairati fil hayati wa ba'dal mamat wa sallama tasliman katsira. Ya Allah, the most gracious and the most merciful, on this blessed day, we humbly seek your help and your pleasure. Hand it over to us smoothness of even in this ICIMCIS conference. Grant beneficial knowledge to our speaker, broaden the understanding of all participants, and bless us all with peace and blessing. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun, wassalamun alal mursalin, walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Mr. Wildan Al-Rashid, MSE. May God Almighty grace us all along through this conference. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the activity report. This activity report will be delivered by the Dean of Faculty of Computer Science, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Supriyanto, ST MSc IPN.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Selanjutnya akan kita dengarkan laporan kegiatan dari Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Komputer, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Supriyanto, ST MSc IPM. Kepada Bapak Profesor Dr. Insinyur Supriyanto, kami silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All praise is due to Allah, the Lord of the universe. By His grace and mercy, we are able to gather here today for this event. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, colleagues, and participants. It is my great honor to welcome you all to the 7th International Conference of Informatics, Cyber, Multimedia, and Information System, ICIMCIS 2025. First, I would like to warmly acknowledge and express my deep respect to the Honorable Rector of UPN Veteran Jakarta, Professor Dr. Antervenus and M.Acom, here with us today to inaugurate this conference. The Honorable Deans and Vice Deans of Faculties UPN Veteran Jakarta, welcome to the Dean of Engineering Faculty, Dr. Teguh Firmansyah, and then Dean of Faculty of Law, Dr. Suherman, Dean of Faculty of Health Science, Dr. Desmawati, thank you for coming. Then the Honorable Head of Educational Development and Quality Assurance, represented by Dr. Putu Eka Widyastuti, thank you. And the General Chair of ICIMCIS 2025, Dr. Widya Khalil, they are doing this conference under supervision of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs. Thank you for preparing very well these events. I also extend a special welcome to our distinguished speakers who bring in valuable expertise from across the globe. We have Mr. Wai Kung Fung, PhD, Senior Lecturer in Electronics, Robotics, and Control Engineering, and also Deputy Head of Eureka Robotics Center, Hong Kong. Good morning, Mr. Wai Kung. And then Associate Professor Dr. Chu Yun Hui from the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence and Cybersecurity, University Technical Malaysia, Malacca. Thank you for coming. And then Dr. Syafiq Ul Rahman, Acting Dean of the College of Information Technology at the Kingdom University, Bahrain. Assalamualaikum, Dr. Syafiq. And then Artika Arista, ESCOM MMSI, PhD candidate at University of Malaya, and also lecturer from the Faculty of Computer Science, UPN Veteran Jakarta. I also appreciate the presence of Dean of the Faculty of Industrial Engineering, UPN Veteran Yogyakarta, Dr. Awang Hendriarto. Thank you for coming, Dr. Awang. And then Director of COE, UMIK Telkom University, Associate Professor Dr. Satria Mandala, not coming. And then Head of the Community and Village Empowerment Service of Indramayu Regency, Diskominfo. Head of Communication and Digital Service represented by Mr. Heru Susanto. Okay, thank you for coming. And then the representative of the IEEE Indonesia section, Dr. Kurnianingsih, IEEE Region 10, Vice Chair and Professional Activities. together with all participants, offline and online, researchers, esteemed guests whose contribution enriched this conference. Since as the beginning of ICIMCIS in 2019, ICIMCIS has established itself as the premier international scientific forum in information and communication technology, with proceeding proudly indexed by Scopus, and at the same time also indexed by IEEE Explore. This conference aims to foster collaboration and knowledge exchange among lecturers, educators, researchers, and practitioners from Indonesia and beyond. It serves as a platform not only for sharing cutting-edge research, but also in supporting local governments in advancing information security development. This year reflects the conference's growing prestige with over 500 paper submissions received. Following the rigorous peer review, we only accept 314 papers, yielding a competitive acceptance rate of 55.1%. Our accepted authors represent a diverse region, including Asia Pacific, Europe, the Middle East, and Africa, emphasizing the international scope of this conference. The ICIMCIS 2025 aspires to catalyze innovative collaboration and advancement in ICT, fostering sustainable progress in cybersecurity, multimedia system, and informatics. Participants are encouraged to engage actively in session, networking opportunities, and discussion that will shape future research trajectories and practical application. The term in this ICIMCIS is empowering national resilience through digital sovereignty and immersive technology for a sustainable innovation era. We trust this event will stand as another landmark achievement for the Faculty of Computer Science at UPN Veteran Jakarta. Keenly enjoy this conference, and we look forward to meaningful discussion and lasting collaboration. Finally, let us pray for our brothers and sisters in Aceh, North Sumatra, and West Sumatra. May Allah give them strength and ease in facing the disaster that has befallen them. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Professor Dr. Insinyur Suprianto for delivering the activity report. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the welcoming speech. This particular welcoming speech will be delivered by the representative of IEEE Indonesia Section, Dr. Kurnianingsih.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Selanjutnya akan kita dengarkan sambutan dari perwakilan IEEE Indonesia Section, Dr. Kurnianingsih. Kepada Dr. Kurnianingsih, kami silakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable the Dean of Faculty of Computer Science, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, distinguished speakers, respected participants, and esteemed colleagues. Good morning. My name is Kurnianingsi. I'm currently serving as the IEEE Indonesia Section Chair and the Vice Chair of Professional Activity in the IEEE Region 10 and the Committee of the IEEE MGA IT Coordination and Oversight and the Committee of the IEEE MGA Ad hoc on New Audience. On behalf of the IEEE Indonesia sections, it is my great pleasure to welcome all of you to the 2025 International Conference on Informatics, Multimedia, Cyber and Information Systems, ICIMCIS, which is hosted in Jakarta. This year, IEEE Indonesia section is proud to serve as the technically co-sponsor for this conference along our valued partner, Faculty of Computer Science, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta. This sponsorship underscores our strong commitment to strengthening the quality of conferences organized in Indonesia. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to the organizing committee under the leadership of the General Chair, Dr. Vidya Khalil, sponsors and supporters. Your dedications and hard work have brought this important platform for knowledge sharing, collaboration, and innovation to life. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to all speakers for your willingness to share your expertise and cutting-edge insight. And of course, I would like to extend my warmest thanks to all participants for joining us today. For you who may be new to the IEEE, the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers is the world's largest technical professional organization, which has over 500,000 members in more than 190 countries, including more than 189,000 student members. Our mission is advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. IEEE leads standards, publications, and conferences. Here in Indonesia, the IEEE Indonesia section was established on 16 February 1988, and this year marks our 37th anniversary of empowering local innovations and global engagement. And as of 1st December 2025, our members reached more than 3,000, and our members keeps growing year by year. I'm truly privileged to lead the IEEE Indonesia section this year, supported by a passionate and committed executive committee. Our strategic direction is shaped and strengthened by the advisory committee, who were the past Indonesia section chairs, whose visionary leadership continues to guide our growth and development. Currently, IEEE Indonesia section has 18 chapters and 8 joint chapters. And we have 12 affinity groups, consist of women in engineering, young professional, and site. We also have currently 45 active children branches and 18 children branches under chapters. Our strategic focus this year in Indonesia is unity in diversity, bridging cultures, empowering innovations. We have 7 strategic programs. First, integrating diversity, equity, and inclusion across all activities and partnerships. We strengthen collaborations between academia, industry, government, associations, and the wider community. We advance humanitarian technologies and promote impactful community service programs. We focus on improving the quality of IEEE conferences and publications in Indonesia. We support the professional development of students and ensuring a smooth transition into the global workforce. We also focus on reaching new audiences by identifying underserved communities across geographics, professional, and demographic lines. And we promote cross-organizational unit collaborations to expand our reach and impact. This conference highlights topics in the area of information and communication technology, which is embody IEEE's mission to advance technology for humanity by emphasizing practical solutions in critical sectors, transforming industries, enhancing quality of life, and fueling innovations. The work you present and discuss here will have far-reaching impacts across many sectors. As the chair of the IEEE Indonesia section, I'm truly excited to witness the exchange of ideas and the formations of new partnerships and the collective of innovation during this conference. Let us continue to collaborate, inspire, and lead as we advance technology for humanity together. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to address you today. I wish you a truly successful, productive, and memorable experience at 2025 ICIMCIS. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Dr. Kurnianingsih for delivering the welcoming speech. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the keynote speech delivered by the Rector of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Antervenus M.A. Com. And we will also like to request the Rector to open the ICIMCIS 2025 officially.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Selanjutnya akan kita dengarkan pidato sekaligus pembukaan ICIMCIS 2025 dari Rektor Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Antervenus M.A. Com. Kepada Profesor Antervenus, kami silakan.
Thank you very much to our great Master of Ceremony with a very special traditional costume from Central Java Customs. So give a big applause to our host today. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and also good morning. And a warm welcome to all participants, researchers, esteemed guests at this International Conference on Informatics, Cyber, Multimedia, and Information System, or ICIMCIS 2025. So this is the 7th International or ICIMCIS conference held by the Faculty of Computer Science. It shows the extraordinary commitment and consistency to hold this seminar, and the seminar have been held for 7 years consecutive years. So from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate and salute to the Dean and also the Faculty of Computer Science, especially Bu Vidya Holil, who, as the General Chair for ICIMCIS 2025. I'd like to extend my deepest gratitude to Honorable first, the Dean of the Faculty of Computer Science, Professor Supriyanto, and also Dean, all at least 3 faculties attended these seminars, Faculty of Health Sciences and Faculty of Engineering and also Faculty of Law, and also Head of Educational Development and Quality Assurance, represented by Dr. Niputu Eka, and also Head of International Office, Pak Bambang, is it here? Is he here? No, yeah, okay. And also our special guest today, Dean of the Faculty of Industrial Engineering, UPN Veteran Jakarta. Yeah, alumnus from Malaysia University, from UKM, right? From UKM, Dr. Awang Hendrianto. And also our speakers came from 3 countries, Professor Chu Yon Hui from University Technical Malaysia Melaka, and Mr. Wei King Fung, PhD from Hong Kong. Is it correct? From Hong Kong? Yeah. Sorry? Oh, from UK, okay. From UK, senior lecturer in electronic robotics and control engineering and deputy head of Eureka Robotics Centers, and also other speakers, Dr. Safiq Ur-Rahman from Bahrain, and our young lecturers from our own university, our faculty, Artika Arista, candidate at University of Malaya and lecturer at our computer science faculty. So good morning for Artika Arista. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to commence this annual gathering, which has attracted a significant number of paper submissions. I heard from Professor Supriyanto, there are almost 600 papers submit to our conference today. This is from both domestic and also international, providing an exceptional platform to share recent theoretical knowledge, research finding, and practical experiences. This conference revolves around the theme empowering national resilience through digital sovereignty and immersive technology for sustainable innovative era. In the context of digital sovereignty, it highlights the critical importance of a nation control over its data, infrastructure, and technology to achieve independence and protection from external dependency. Furthermore, it promotes global and cross-sector collaborations to accelerate technology adoptions, foster innovation, and build a resilient digital ecosystems. This event aligns with our university visions to become an excellent and internationally competitive university. We anticipate that ICIMCIS 2025 will significantly advance campus progress, particularly in research excellence and global partnership, by fostering innovative collaboration and elevating the quality of scholarly outputs. We sincerely thank all supporting parties and the organizing committee for their unwavering dedication and meticulous preparations, which have been pivotal in realizing this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, your active participations will undoubtedly drive meaningful advancements. Thank you very much, and on behalf of our university, UPN Veteran Jakarta, the 7th ICIMCIS 2025 is hereby officially open. Thank you very much. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Antarvenus, for opening this conference. And now we are going to officially welcome you to ICIMCIS 2025. Distinguished guests, today we are honored to present you a dance performance. This dance performance will blend the richness of Indonesian cultural heritage with the modern creative expression. The creative giring-giring dance is inspired by the traditional Dayak dance from Kalimantan, known for its dynamic movements and the unique rhythm of clashing bamboo sticks. This dance symbolizes unity between the nature and the resilience of the Dayak people in preserving their ancestral heritage. Through this creative interpretation, the dancers showcase harmony between movement, music, and the energetic sound of giring-giring. This beautiful performance will be presented by the Jakarta Veteran Dance Art Student Activity Unit from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, who bring their passion and artistry to the stage for all of us to see.
Hadirin yang berbahagia, pada kesempatan yang istimewa ini, kita akan menyaksikan sebuah tarian yang memadukan kekayaan budaya Nusantara dengan sentuhan kreativitas modern. Tari giring-giring kreasi terinspirasi dari tarian tradisional suku Dayak di Kalimantan, yang dikenal melalui gerakan dinamis serta irama khas bambu yang saling beradu. Tarian ini melambangkan semangat kebersamaan, keindahan alam, dan ketangguhan masyarakat Dayak dalam menjaga tradisi leluhur. Melalui kreasi baru ini, para penari menampilkan harmoni antara gerak, musik, dan ketukan giring-giring yang penuh energi. Pada hari ini, tarian indah ini akan dibawakan oleh mahasiswa seni tari veteran Jakarta dari Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta yang dengan sepenuh hati menghadirkan persembahan terbaik mereka untuk kita semua. Mari kita sambut bersama dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah penampilan tari giring-giring kreasi.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again let's give a big round of applause for the Giring Giring Kreasi Dance performed by the veteran Jakarta Dance Art Student Activity Unit of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta. And now we will hold a photo session. To the keynote speakers, the rector, the dean, chair of ICIMCIS 2025, and also the representative of IEEE Indonesia section are welcome to get on the stage and receive a token of appreciation for all of the keynote speakers. This token of appreciation is going to be presented by the rector of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta.
Selanjutnya adalah sesi foto bersama kepada keynote speakers, Bapak Rektor, Bapak Dekan, Ketua ICIMCIS 2025, serta perwakilan IEEE Indonesia Section dipersilahkan untuk naik ke panggung untuk foto bersama. Dan menerima cenderamata yang dipersembahkan oleh Rektor Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta. Seluruh peserta disilakan untuk menyalakan kamera dengan virtual background yang telah disediakan oleh panitia. Yang kedua adalah pose bela negara dengan mengepalkan tangan kanan di depan dada sebelah kiri. Bapak dan Ibu dimohon untuk menghadap panggung untuk foto bersama para peserta. Baik, sesi dokumentasi akan saya pandu. Yang pertama adalah pose formal dengan hitungan mundur 3, 2, 1, cheese. Selanjutnya, pose kedua adalah pose bela negara dengan mengepalkan tangan kanan di depan sebelah kiri. Sesi dokumentasi akan saya pandu dengan hitungan mundur 3, 2, 1, cheese. Baik, terima kasih semuanya. Sesi dokumentasi telah selesai. Kepada Profesor Chu dan Pak Rektor dipersilahkan untuk maju ke depan. Dinampingi oleh Pak Dekan untuk penyerahan pelakat.
And now we will give a virtual token of appreciation for the presenters from the Zoom meeting. To Mr. Wai Kung Fung, PhD, FHEA, MIET, SMI Triple E, and also Dr. Shafiq Ul Rahman, please open your camera. Pardon me, and also Miss Artika Arista, Eskom MMSE, are welcome to open your camera. And this is our first keynote speaker, Mr. Wai Kung Fung, PhD, FHEA, MIET, SMI Triple E. The documentation session will be commanded by me with a countdown. 3, 2, I'm sorry. The documentation will start in 3, 2, 1, peace. Thank you very much to Mr. Wai Kung Fung, PhD, FHEA, MIET, SMI Triple E. And now on to the next keynote speakers via Zoom meeting. This is our second keynote speaker on the Zoom meeting, Dr. Shafiq Ul Rahman, PhD, postdoc. To Dr. Shafiq Ul Rahman, you are welcome to open your camera. The documentation session is going to start in 3, 2, 1, cheese. Thank you very much to Dr. Shafiq Ul Rahman, PhD postdoc. And now to the next keynote speaker, which is Miss Artika Arista, Eskom MMSE. The documentation session is going to start in 3, 2, 1, cheese. Thank you very much to Miss Artika Arista, Eskom MMSE. And with that, the documentation session is over. Thank you very much to everyone. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing to the next agenda to hear the speeches from the keynote speakers. This session will be moderated by Mr. Ihsan Mardani, Eskom MSc.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Selanjutnya akan ada sesi materi dari para narasumber yang akan dipandu oleh Ihsan Mardani, Eskom MSI.
Mr. Ihsan Mardani, Eskom MSc, is a lecturer of the Informatics study program at the Faculty of Computer Science, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional, Veteran, Jakarta. Mr. Ihsan has conducted various researches in the field of image processing.
Bapak Ihsan Mardani, Eskom MSc, adalah dosen program studi Informatika, Fakultas Ilmu Komputer, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional, Veteran, Jakarta. Bapak Ihsan memiliki berbagai penelitian di bidang image processing. Kepada Bapak Ihsan, kami silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to everyone. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ihsan Mardani. I'll be acting as your moderator for today. So without further ado, I'll be introducing you for the keynote speaker from the left. The first keynote speaker he is accomplished academic leader and seasoned researcher with extensive expertise in software engineering, software quality assurance, data mining, robotic, and many more. Currently serving as an assistant professor at the School of Computing Mathematics, the Hang Seng University of Hong Kong. He brings more than a decade university-level teaching experience, coupled with a strong research portfolio and bridges theory, innovation, and real-world application. Please welcome Professor Fung Wei Kyung. second keynote speaker, she is distinguished expert in artificial intelligence, data science, explainable AI, currently serving as an associate professor at the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence and Cybersecurity, University Technical Malaysia Malacca, with over 2 decades of impactful experience across academic, research, and industry collaborations. She is widely recognized for cutting-edge AI innovative with real-world application education, government, and industry. Please welcome Professor Cho Yoon Hyoe. Give a round of applause, everyone. Our next keynote speaker, experienced educator and professional consultant with a background in curriculum development and educational technology, worked with various education institutions to implement sustainable practice and innovative teaching strategies. Please welcome Dr. Shafiq Ur Rahman, PhD, Malaysia postdoc. Our fourth speaker, emerging scholar and dedicated educator in the field of information system, currently serving as an assistant professor at University Pembangunan, Nasional Veteran Jakarta, PhD candidate computer science at University Malaya, Malaysia. Please welcome Ms. Artika Arista. Thank you. Okay, before we start, I will explain first the rule of the presentation. Each presentation will be given 20 minutes for presenting the PPT, and after all the keynote speakers have already finished, then we can start with the Q&A and discussion. So now let's first hear from the Professor Y. Keng Fung, PhD, FHEA, MIET, SMI, EEEE. The place is your prof. First keynote
Okay,
speaker.
thank you very much. Can you hear me okay? So
Yes.
Can I share my screen or?
Screen already shared, Prof. We can all hear it. We can all see you.
Okay, but I cannot see my PowerPoint.
Oh, slide. Okay, we will start. Your PowerPoint will be on screen in.
Okay, so first of all, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is W.K. Fung, and I'm a senior lecturer at the Cardiff Metropolitan University in Wales, United Kingdom. Okay, so thank you. I can see my screen now. Okay, so thank you for inviting me to give a talk in the conference. Today I'm going to talk about towards a transparent ocean cooperative underwater robotics swarms as national digital infrastructures. Can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, so here's the outline. So first of all, I will briefly introduce myself, and then I will talk about some of my research on underwater swarm localization, which basically based on the part of the work of my PhD students, Dr. Adam Sabra. Can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, so my name is W.K. Fong. I was born and raised in Hong Kong. I received education from the same universities, but from 3 different departments. I got my bachelor degrees in electronic engineering, master degrees in system engineering and engineering management, and PhD degrees in automation and computer engineering. So I also did a postdoc in Michigan, USA, and also my research lab in Hong Kong, the Chinese University of Hong Kong. Can you move to the next slide, please? So currently, I'm a senior lecturer at Cardiff Metropolitan Universities. Before I joined MET, I was a lecturer at Robert College University in Aberdeen, in Scotland. I'm also a senior attribute senior member since January 2009. I'm also a member of some technical societies of attributes, including computational intelligence, robotics and automations, oceanic engineering, and industrial electronics. So can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, so the motivation of my research is basically we try to collect data from the oceans, because oceans basically cover 71% of the Earth, but we still don't know much. We still don't know much about the oceans. So, but we are in different countries that basically they are deploying different types of infrastructures in underwater environments for example, for oil, for energy purpose, or for monitoring tasks for the underwater environments. Okay, so what we are going to do, how we are going to collect, monitor the behaviors, or monitor the underwater environments. We basically we usually we deploy as a swarm of ocean bottom nodes, which where in those nodes we store different types of sensors on those nodes to collect, for example, seismic movement in underwater environments. So, and currently we deploy these ocean bottom nodes using remotely operated vehicles, which basically those are remotely controlled underwater robots. We will control those ROVs as to deploy to send the ocean bottom nodes to the required locations. But this process basically is a highly costly process, and also time consuming. Especially it's become a challenge when we want to deploy these ocean bottom nodes in deep water environments. So in this case, we try to extend or advance the deployment procedures to autonomous deployment. Can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, so the following shows some examples of marine seismic imaging. So we will use these technologies for oil and gas reservoir exploration and characterization, offshore hydrocarbon productivity enhancement, earthquake or tsunami alert, structural health monitoring of oil and gas wells, and also the monitoring, environmental monitoring in underwater environments. So usually those ocean bottom nodes are as sensor nodes for in the underwater sensor networks, and it will carry different types of seismic sensors, including hydrophones or geophones on those nodes, and then we'll use ROVs to deploy to send these nodes to the destination locations. But now we will advance the whole process by allowing those ocean bottom nodes to fly to the destination locations on its own or autonomously. So in that case, we need to track the location of all these ocean bottom nodes for navigation, guidance, and control during the whole operations. So in this case, the problem of underwater swarm localization will become important in these applications. Okay, so this picture shows how ocean bottom sensor nodes are created, how we deploy sensor nodes using ROVs to see these and how, and then in the next stage, next step, we try to make this we will try to automate this whole process through autonomous deployment of these sensor nodes. In that case, all these sensor nodes can act as a small underwater vehicles. They can autonomously fly to or navigate to the destination locations. Okay, so underwater robotic swarm actually form a critical part of maritime digital infrastructures and create robust and scalable cooperative localization underpins the trustworthy ocean data and situational awareness. So control over subsea sensing and data flow contributes to digital sovereignty in the maritime domain. Okay, can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, next one. Next one. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Thanks. So, okay. No. Can we move back to yes, that one. I'm sorry that I'm looking at my PowerPoint on my laptop because the screen from Zoom basically is a very pretty low resolution. So in that case, I have to. I'm actually seeing my PowerPoints on my laptop while I'm presenting. Okay, so where is it? Okay, yes. Okay, so I'm sorry, it doesn't help. Okay, so okay, so first of all, let's take a look at the challenges of underwater swarm localization. Okay, and in underwater environments, we don't have GPS to localize the individual underwater vehicles, and the ground and area localization methods cannot be applied in underwater environments due to low communication speed or acoustic signals, and also there's a high latencies for communications. In underwater environments, usually we apply different types of methods for localizations, including depth reckoning using inertial measurement unit, Doppler velocity log (DVL) methods, USBL method, which basically localize the underwater vehicles using trilateration or multilaterations. Okay, and we also have a visual odometry when the underwater vehicles is close to the seabed and the water is clear. Okay. This picture shows this as can we move to the next slide, please? This slide on the trilateration, multilateration shows how we can target underwater vehicles using multilaterations. Basically, we try to solve the minimization. We try to solve the given minimization problem. We try to minimize localization errors in the process through different types of methods, like analytical approach, Gauss numerical approach, or we can apply some computational intelligence-based optimization algorithms to solve that minimization problem, like a particle swarm optimizations. Can you move to the next slide, please? So as we mentioned in the previous slides, we have multiple localization methods for localizing underwater vehicles. To localize underwater vehicles. These localization methods will work well under different conditions with different levels of accuracies and availabilities. So in that case, we need to find a dynamic localization plan to get best location estimate under various conditions. So one straightforward way is to apply a fuzzy logic system to select which localization methods to use at different conditions, or we can, by making use of this fuzzy logic-based system, we can also fuse the estimates from multiple localizations methods to give a better estimate of underwater vehicles. We applied fuzzy logic-based approach because it's simple to design. It's also easy to capture human expertise knowledge, and also it's easy to accommodate more advanced localization methods. What we need to do is just find our rule base in the fuzzy logic system to incorporate more localization methods in the system. So basically, this shows the fuzzy rule base we applied to select which localization methods to use. So based on different factors, including the net reckoning, the operation depth of the vehicles, the battery levels of the vehicles, the number of localization aids received for multilateration types of localization methods, the availability of USPL, which can provide the most accurate position estimate of underwater vehicles. Okay, so through these fuzzy logic systems, we can actually work on to generate a better position estimate or location estimate of an underwater vehicles based on based on the consequence fuzzy sets we generate from the inference. So in these examples, we work on three localization methods, including the debt reckoning method, USPL, and also the trilateration methods. So through these particular examples, we can get a better estimate of the underwater vehicles positions through a weighted combinations of the position estimate from different methods, where the weights we see here, the weights we see are based on the firing levels of individual routes. Okay, so we test can you move to the next slide, please? We are at slide number 15. Okay, so in order to show test the performance of the revised system, we developed a co-simulation platform which combine AUV, autonomous underwater vehicles dynamics, hydrodynamics effect, and also underwater acoustic communications simulations in an integrated simulation platform. Okay, so basically in the simulation platform, we make use of different types of simulators, including rebots for AUV dynamics simulations, Unit for underwater acoustic communications simulations, and MATLAB for simulating the IMUs and also different types of sensors installed on the underwater vehicles. Okay, we generate simulation scenarios using VBOT, and this shows the simulation parameters we have, where we will test the performance of localization performance of the system when the swarm size starting from 50, 100, and 150 AUVs in the swarm. Okay, so through these examples, we as you can see, the mean localization errors, of course, will increase with the increasing numbers of AUVs in the swarm. But as you can see, the uncertainties, the range of the localization errors is much smaller, and is much smaller when we apply the fuzzy logic-based system compared to the traditional round robin extended common filter-based localization methods. Okay, this shows the localization performance of typical AUVs in a swarm of 150 AUVs. As you can see here, the black line. Okay, we are in slide 18. When we take a look at simulation results, the black line shows the debt reckoning errors, which goes up quickly. Which goes up quickly. But if we apply the fuzzy-based methods, the errors will go ups and down because when when the AUVs can be localized using USB, its localization errors will drastically decrease. And then when the USB is not available for particular UVs, then you need to rely on other localization, other localization method with lower accuracies. For example, multilateration and also the direct method. So in that case, they will increase the localization errors in a particular period, in a given intervals. But once the USBL is available for that particular UVs, its location, its position estimate will be the localization error will drastically drop. So in that case, you will see the errors curve will go ups and down, more or less follows some kind of a periodic sequence. Okay, so next we will develop a confidence based. Can you move to the next slide, please? We are in slide 19. Next, we are going to apply confidence-based cooperative localizations to select which AUVs to act as beacons for others AUV to serve using multilateralization. So that means when USBL is not available for the particular AUVs, then we'll use that confidence-based methods to keep track on the confidence of the position estimate of individuals AUVs. And then if the confidence score of an AUV is above a certain threshold, then it can be act as a beacon for beacons for the neighboring AUVs to localize themselves. So we introduced this scalar localization confidence score of values and update rule for individual AUVs based on its localization error characteristics, including position estimate, range measurements from neighboring AUVs, and confidence and position estimate of neighboring AUVs. Okay, so in that case, for each localization iterations, a subset of high confidence AUV will act as navigation beacons for the neighboring AUVs. So there are two parameters, that hyperparameters we designed for the localization for this localization methods. The first one is the confidence value threshold for promoting a node to a beacons, and the AUV density, which basically reflect the beacon subset size that we defined in the whole swarm. So these two parameters are the key parameters to control the cooperative localization dynamics. So we try to optimize these two parameters, and formulate it as a multi-objective optimization problem. Where the objectives we try to optimize we try to minimize the mean localization error across the whole swarm, and minimize the mean confidence values across the swarm, and maximize the USBL utilization for individual swarms, and also maximize the time of flight-based iteration utilization of individual swarms. So we will perform that multi-objective optimizations using the evolutionary multi-objective using the NSGA2 algorithms. So in that case, we try to use the Pareto optimal parameter set that balance the accuracy of localizations and also the cooperative cost. The picture shows on the right shows the response function of these objective functions with respect to the two optimizing variables, the confidence values threshold and the AUV density. So after we perform that multi-objective optimizations, can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, so from the two pictures on the left, it shows the histograms of localization error and confidence values of a single AUVs. Okay, as you can see, the blue graph shows the optimal case, and the red graph shows the non-optimal case. As you can see here, the confidence values of that AUVs increases, and increases compared to the non-optimal in the optimal case, and also the errors, the localization errors become smaller compare in the or in the optimal case compared to the non-optimal case. The other picture on the bottom shows the trace of typical localization errors. So if we click on this picture, it shows the, if we click on that slide, it shows the histogram of localization errors or localization errors and confidence rates of 100 AUVs. As you can see, we get the similar observations. We observe the results for a single UBs. But we also obtain a similar observation when we take a look at the localization error for the whole swarm. Okay, so can you move to next slide, please? In slide 22, it shows a scalability test where we check the we try to find the mean errors and also the mean standard deviation of the errors, and when this swarm size rise increase from 1 to 1,000. As you can see here, if you take a look at the blue lines, the errors increases at a much slower rate when we apply the confidence-based method compared to the traditional round-robin scheduling-based USPL localization schemes. Okay, we can also apply this techniques, combine these techniques with the use of extended common filters. As you can see here, we move to slide 23 on the left. You see the range of errors. The range of errors of the proposed approach is much smaller than the other approach, including the traditional round-robin EKF approach and also the fuzzy-based localization method we're discussing in this talk. Great, so here's the, can we move to the next slide, please? Okay, in conclusions, we demonstrate that the fuzzy and confidence-based cooperative localization method can significantly enhance the swarm localization accuracy for navigations under acoustic constraints. We also developed a physics-based co-simulation platform, which incorporates AUV dynamics, hydrodynamic effects, and underwater acoustic communications in an integrated simulations. To show that careful parameter optimization is essential for scalability to large swarms. For future directions, we can adopt, modify, and enhance our method for heterogeneous swarms, adaptive task allocations, or integrate our method with SLAM for underwater vehicles. For long-term visions, we hope we can develop a fully autonomous, self-localizing underwater swarms and enabling a transparent ocean for science and industries. Okay, so that's all. That's all from me. So I'm happy to take any questions on the talk.
Okay, thank you, Professor. We will start the Q&A later after we finish all the keynote speakers. Thank you, Professor Kim, for
thank you.
Insightful presentation. Our next presentation will be
Thank you, Professor Plum.
Associate Prof. Dr. Cho Yun Hoi. Time and place will be given to you for 20 minutes.
Sorry for the technical issue, so we're waiting for the sharing. So maybe while waiting, I can just introduce myself. I'm Chu, my family name, and you can call me Yun Hui, or you can call me also Emily. So I'm from University Technical Malaysia, Malacca, if you have been to Malaysia or Malacca. if you have chance, welcome to visit me. I'll bring you around at the university. So our university is not a conventional university, it's more to a technical university. We are having different types of engineering courses and also computer science. And now currently I'm in the new faculty of AI and cybersecurity. Actually, it's a split off from our faculty of ICT. So I have been with ICT for 20 over years. Then from this year, our university management looking at the trend of AI and cybersecurity becoming more and more important. So we decided to set up a new faculty. So I'm now in that new faculty. So let me see whether I can share the screen. Okay, it's good now. Okay. Can you, I hope I already shared the screen. I can. Okay, thank you very much. So the screen already shared. So I actually invited to this conference to share about my research work, and with the given conference theme on empowering national resilience through digital sovereignty and immersive technology for a sustainable innovation era. So I try to, because I have some works on related to this, so I try to give you some direction on this sovereignty in terms of AI and machine learning model development. Okay. So my title that I prepared for today's sharing is on responsible AI. And what we want to do with the responsible AI is to build the AI system that earn trust, that we can trust, but not just attention. You know that today we have a lot of virals, we have a lot of talks and discussion about how good is AI, but we are looking on performance. We want a big model, we want a complex model, we want the model to do everything, but we also shouldn't forget about whether how safe, how protective that we can protect our own privacy issue when we come to large AI system. So that is my intention of sharing with you the idea or my little bit of work on this direction. So this is my university. It's in Malacca, down south from KL. It's about 1.5 hours to 2 hours drive. And we have two campuses, the main campus, which is where I am in, and we have technology campus near to the small town. So my faculty is called FAIX, Faculty of AI and Cybersecurity. And this is my research group. I have a small group of research focusing on sustainable intelligence solution. So this is our workshop. We do workshop every year, the major workshop to tally everybody's interest together. And this is a little bit on my research interest. I'm more working on machine learning modeling. And because we are the technical university, so our research are actually encouraged to go to practice, go to industry deployment. So I look at, I started with modeling on uncertainty analysis, incremental learning. Then after that, by and by, when I joined this industry project, then we realized the needs and urgent requirement in how do we deploy a good AI system to the industry so that it can be safe and make good use. So I start to venture into the field of responsible AI, machine learning operation, and the latest one is the agentic AI on automation. So other than that, I apply into different focus, data, and application as well. So today, I would like to share with you actually two important things. I will start with the AI race in the current AI revolution, and some little bit on impact of AI revolution, and the two important idea on how can we govern sovereignty through federated machine learning and to make sure our AI model, AI system are trustworthy to be used using responsible AI framework. So that is the two main things that I would like to share with you. Okay, why responsible AI now? So it started when we have revolutionary in industry from 1, 2, 3, and now 4. When you reach 4, we can see that the industry is leveraging on cyber physical system, use heavy AI, heavy machine learning models to do prediction, to do automation. So this kind of destructive technology leverage on the generative AI capability usually generate a lot of new jobs, and it also vanish a lot of current jobs that you can see today. So what is the future job and requirement skill talent that we need in the future? That is the thing that we need to ponder. So technology creating machine that take over routine tasks, like what we wish to. We don't want to do the same thing every day in and day out. So technology can help us to lighten the load. And then what about us? We will more focus on more meaningful work, which is you need to look at the innovation and creativity. That is your future strength in the generative AI era. So this is a slide I got it from my professional certification training with AI Singapore last year. So I went to this AI for Good. Actually, they train up the teachers to how to teach a future generation on in the AI generative AI generation. So I find this slide is very interesting. The evolution of AI start from normal AI system, from rule-based, from expert system for case-based reasoning, until a lot of people start to use machine learning, conventional machine learning, to do different prediction and classification, clustering, and so on and so forth, until later on, more complex system like deep learning, which can do many more on different types of big data that came into our daily life. Then we start to realize that, these complex systems are actually very good and very useful. Then after that, starting in 2014, we start to see generative AI. The difference between the earlier AI, ML, deep learning, and the current generative AI, the major difference is on the right-hand side, the discriminative features and also the generative features. So the conventional types of AI try to differentiate between A and B. But the new era of AI can do generative, creating ideas, creating new things from what they have in the past. So this is the capability that why people are chasing after it. And everybody is chasing, every industry player, every country are chasing in this AI race because of the capability of to create. Okay, now, we see a lot of tech giants in deploying new system, launching open source library, and giving free source code, asking us to upgrade our system so that we can do more things, more advanced things that the LLM, large language model, can do. Google, NVIDIA, they are among the leaders that trying to show us what AI can be, what can benefit our life and also our industry. So you can imagine this is the future AI factory that we don't see people, we don't see many people, but we see a lot of machine, and it is a digital twin setup. So you control using a cyber physical layer on your robot, you get feedbacks on your robot, and then you get the status from your factory production. So among this, technology can advance, but what about the impact of AI revolution, which we need to think of before it gets worse? We now already can see that a lot of countries start to set up data center, but not many places that they can go to, and there is a limit. Like, for example, recently Malaysia, a lot of investors come in to invest, but we also need to consider about the environmental impact, especially, and the human impact on this kind of infrastructure advancement. So for us as a AI user or AI developer, maybe the students, your student in the future become the AI consumer, AI creator, what do we need to think of when we creating new AI system using the advanced model? So we should think of shifting from only AI adoption, just use it, buying more complex system, more advanced system to use it, towards how we can steward AI to what we need. So what we need is we have to think of how AI can benefit us, really benefit us, without having a large impact. So the things that you need to think of are more on the sovereignty, which now a lot of countries are start saying it. When you listen, when you hear about AI ethics in US, Europe, Malaysia, Japan, Singapore, you will see this kind of words of sovereignty. Okay, sovereignty means we want our data to be protected. We don't want it to leak out. We want to have borders when we are sharing of AI capabilities. So sovereignty can happen as an AI creator. Sovereignty can happen when you make use of your data, feed it into your model, compute when you do computation. Let's say you use cloud, you use public services, the compute, how you govern, and then also inside a model, how you make sure your model is safe without impact to other environment or human impacts. So these are the things that we need to think of. So I would like to bring you to one concept which called Federated Learning Framework. This is 2-3 years ago I started to look at this framework. It is about do not let the data or actually important information cross over to different boundary. So that is it is meant for that. So you can find a lot of open source framework, sovereign cloud solution by the proprietary like Google, Azure, they are the pioneer in here. NVIDIA Flare is also a pioneer in here on federated learning. So you can, I share you with all the commons libraries and that you can use, you can make use. There are a lot open source, and through this you can set up some safeguard between your models when you want to send data, when you want to compute, when you want to use cloud services. So another types of sovereignty governance other than federated machine learning framework is also called something called causal inference. So this is a free tool by Microsoft Excel under responsible AI, but coincidentally we can use EconML to enable sovereign policy by finding causal effect in local data. So these are the two approaches that if you are thinking of protecting your data, especially when you go to industry use cases, they are very strict on this data sharing. But when you want to use AI system, you want data, you want to share many more data, you don't want to have only localized data. So what can we do? So with this, I share you one my students' final year project. Actually, it's undergraduate because at that time I just started with this. Federated machine learning in 2020. I started to look at this 2023. So 2024, I have a good students. So I asked him to help me to explore on this an implementation of a Flower Federated Learning Framework. So we use a use case of retails because we have partner in retails development. So we use, like, let's say you go shopping, you need to buy a shopping cart, then let's say the retails has different store, so we don't want the data to cross. We try to use the edge computing node to govern the different branches of retail's outlet. So we try to implement this federated machine learning framework inside the self-checkout system. So here is the system that we use, federated learning, to govern the changes and updates of information and parameter to the learning model through the edge nodes. Okay, the student introduced the global and local updates mechanism in his project. So we make use of the Flower, the existing open source Flower libraries. So it's not we create it, but you just can use it. So I encourage everyone to explore this kind of system when you have AI system development in the future later on. Okay. So next, I want to look at the trustworthiness. Just now we look at the protect, how do we protect our private information? And next, we want to look at the trustworthy of our system so that we can gain trust, we can make sure our user, our customer can trust our AI system. So the pillars that make up of trustworthiness is first, transparency. You must understand your AI model. Fairness, you must believe that your model is fair to everybody, do not without discrimination, at least most of the time no discrimination, and it can be governed and accountable, and it is secure and robust, and also it is safe and with risk mitigation. So these are the pillars. So today I want to bring you to the first point of transparency, because that is what we, everyone, can do. At least do not need any government policy yet, or any other higher policy. We can, as a creator of AI or consumer AI, we can easily use it. So I'll bring you to responsible AI standard. This one, I started looking at this in 2018 actually. So at that time, Microsoft is one of the pioneers that released the standard. How should we make sure our system is safe and non-biased? So I'm interested in that, so I found their standard. After that, a lot of different standards, even even country are coming out with their ethics standards based on the similar concept. So the standard is one thing, but what they provide us is a free toolbox that we can check our own mobile AI models when we try to deploy or maybe try to build. So there are different tools inside that you can just use it. It's free for you, open source, so you can just call and use. And these tools have different purposes. For example, how to identify what kind of error exists, whether the error is discriminate to a certain group or certain cases that it is not fair, or you can diagnose how transparent, how user can understand the output of AI models, and so on and so forth. So I give you the overview of the whole toolbox, and you can explore later on. So when we look at this toolbox, we will need, after we build the AI model, we will need to use this kind of toolbox or libraries, not only from Microsoft, you can find it from others like Google's, like IBM, AWS, they have a lot. So you can use this to compare your model, to make sure whether which model is actually safer beside the performance, okay? So for example, Fairlearn is one of the tools inside. It let us improve the fairness of the system, do not let our AI model prediction only bias to a certain cases. So you can use the library and also the different chart to examine your model output. Interpretability is also another thing that you want to understand the prediction of your model. After you create a model, you want to measure the prediction, and then you want to understand how it works. So error analysis, how error happened, whether error is biased or not, and then counterfactual analysis, and what if. This is also a kind of security assessment. You can use it as a security assessment because it lets you test your AI model like a cybersecurity red team. If you're familiar with blue team, red team, test and protect, these kind of tools are meant for that. But to test not our software system, but the AI model. Then causal inference help us to know what is the exact root cause of the model's prediction. So last, I will bring you to the takeaway because we have short of time. So I hope everybody can look at the sovereignty, trust, accountability, and sustainability when you develop your AI system and deploy in the industry. I know everyone, you have connection with the industry, your students are going to the industry to do job, to deploy system. I hope this will become one of the concern and major consideration you will take up when you develop and deploy your system in the future. So with that, I thank you everyone, and I hope we will all create AI for good. Thank you.
Thank you for Prof. Joe for presenting us about AI. Our next keynote speaker, Dr. Shafiq Ur-Rahman. Is it present from the Zoom? Can you highlight in the Zoom, Dr. Shafiq Ur-Rahman? First of all, if anyone want to ask a question from the Zoom, can also write on the chat. We will start the Q&A after all the keynote speakers have already presented the presentation. So after this, First is Dr. Shafiqur Rahman. Time and place will be given to you for 20 minutes. I think that Dr. Shafiq will be unavailable at the moment. So now we start with the keynote speaker number 4, Ms. Artika Arista, ESCOM MMSI. And the presentation will be seen on the screen, shared on the screen at Zoom. Ms. Artika Arista.
Excuse me, hello? Okay. Can you hear my voice? Hello? Sorry? Okay. All good, right? Okay. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. My name is Artika Arista. So basically, actually a PhD student in University Malaya, Malaysia right now. So I think it's been like 2.5 years. I've been staying in Malaysia for continue my PhD study. And basically, I'm a lecturer in UPN Veteran Jakarta, especially in the Faculty of Computer Science. I think thank you so much for the ICIMCIS team for inviting me to discuss a bit of topic related with ICIMCIS 2025 for today's session. Okay, I think we can share from my side. Okay. This one is my resume. So I think I provide also emails. I think if this one is like a national conference, so I think hopefully we can also collaborate for next research. Hopefully, me also. So right now I have 2 affiliations since I'm also joining, helping my lecturer also to teach in Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology in Himalaya. So feel free also to contact me in KL, and also probably if I have the time, so I can also come to Jakarta. Okay. For the PPT, wait a moment. Okay, for the PPT from my side, can I share from my side or probably from the team? Sorry.
Okay, the PPT will be shared on the screen by the team. Okay, you have the PPT, can you share it with us?
Oh, okay. Wait a moment. Try to set first. Sorry.
You can share from the Zoom.
Okay, this one. Wait. Bismillah. Hopefully this one okay. Is it visible? Yeah. Okay. Hopefully okay.
It's visible. Thank you.
Okay, I'll try to share full screen. Is it okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, wait. Okay, I think for today's discussion, I try to relate with one of the topic. Yeah, the main topic of the ICIMCIS 2025. I pick a topic empowering national resilience through artificial intelligence and digital sovereignty. Okay, without further ado, we can continue. Sorry. Okay, so we start with understanding digital sovereignty. So I think we already heard from our previous speakers about the digital sovereignty. So I think I should try to restate again about the digital sovereignty itself, which is emphasizing the importance of national control over the data and digital resources. So basically the government need to establish some kind of framework, support, protect, providing citizen safe information to promote secure data practices. So this one letter in order to enhance the national resilience and also foster trust and accountability. So continue related with the national resilience today. The importance of the national resilience in the global challenge. As we knew, in the 21st century right now, national resilience is very become a crucial part, essential part, since in the era of AI right now, as we can see, right, the country is facing way more complex digital threats. And with us try to embrace with this AI technology, I think it's enhancing our capacity to adopt, innovate, and also overcome this rapidly changing environment. And then continue, AI's essential role. So it can also enhance, when it comes to the security and stability. I think I agree with what mentioned from Dr. Shu previously. So basically this AI can strengthen the national security by enabling the data-driven decision-making. So it support to provide way more better decision-making, enhance surveillance capability, and fostering economic stability through some kind of predictive analytics, for example, and also providing some way more suggestion related with the strategic initiative. And we take a look for AI and digital sovereignty. Try to integrate this technology with the governance. So intersection between AI and digital sovereignty emphasize on the importance harnessing this cutting edge technology, which is AI right now, and try to ensure also, I think we can relate with the previous speaker, Joseph Chu, that we also try to maintain local control, the national control over the data and resources are in place to support the sustainable future. And you can see here, there are several key components as the pillar of a digital sovereignty itself. So we can start with the data security. This is one of the essential part to safeguard the nation information infrastructure, which is right now, we knew, so many digital cyber threat and unauthorized access. And then continue for the hardware part, we can focus on the infrastructure control. So we try to ensure the reliability, efficiency, and resilience, which is are supporting the national digital ecosystem. And then we have also the technological independence. So within this aspect, we try to focus on positioning our countries, our nation as the leader in this emerging technology, which is try to invest on local technology development, which is stimulate innovation and also encourage self-reliance. Continue, strengthening cybersecurity. So I think this AI technology, can also support for enhancing the defense against digital threat. For example, we have the AI-driven threat detection. So basically, this AI technology can improve the cybersecurity by leveraging the advanced algorithm and then providing some real-time detection and also providing some more swift responses to these potential brands and also enhance the overall security of the nation. And also by utilizing these AI tools technology is also try to maintain, try to mitigate this kind of any kind of exposure and also providing some restore and backup system way more effectively. And then I think we continue for promoting digital sovereignty. So I try to highlight these two ways. First of all, we can focus on the national data governance. So the nation can focus on establish a robust framework for the data protection, to ensure that the citizen privacy and security are in place. So basically, we try to focus how the nation provides some secure environment for digital environment in order to foster, I think similar with Dr. Shu also, we can also foster the trust, among citizens and also the stakeholder. And other than that, we can also collaborate with other international organizations for strategic partnership. So for example, to enhance the resource sharing and also knowledge transfer. So we can also create a synergy and bolster the capabilities, since we have to face right now this really fast-paced digital environment. So hopefully we can provide more sustainable, resilient digital strategies. So this one is, I think, the one that I've been working on for my PhD thesis related with ethical AI development and adoption. So basically, this is my PhD thesis. So I've been working on with several ethical consideration, and then we try to propose a framework, and then we try to create some measurement evaluation, and then providing some prototype also, which is try later to create and supporting way more responsible AI use, since my topic is way more smaller scope, it's in university or higher education. So we try to focus on the generative AI. Sorry, I think hopefully my screen is still all right, right? Because I have a session expired in my notification. Is it okay to continue? Sorry.
Yep, I think it's okay. We can.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because I have a notification from the Zoom, this session expired, so sorry. So I think I continue. Okay, so there are two key points related with AI impact on society. So when we talk about the nation level, so I think we can try to relate, with the public services. So the nation can focus on enhance the public services, as we knew that this technology can streamline, self-service delivery, improving the efficiency and accessibility. And this can relate also for the government, can relate with other sector. I think so many sector, for example, like providing better healthcare, education, transportation services. And in the ultimate goal is like try to enhance the quality of life of the citizen. And continue. Bolstering economic growth. I think this AI-driven technology right now fostering the innovation and also can increase the productivity. And also for the industry, it can also enhance the competitive advantage, especially they can invest, also try to thrive with this complex digital technology. So I'll try to continue with AI in healthcare. I think I try to pick one of the example, this AI technology used for advanced diagnostic, try to improve the accuracy and efficiency in diagnostic, but I think it's not limited for AI in healthcare for the diagnostic. I think it can relate with a lot of aspects, because I've seen like so many researchers also conducting research related AI in healthcare. And I think I'll try to pick some example from my class, my student in UM. So we're basically working on a project also right now. So for AI in healthcare, I think we can also relate, which is part of SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. They try to relate with good health and well-being. So they try to develop an apps, to support like a personalization health care, So they try to maintain, someone to make sure someone else is in a good health. And also, I think when we talk about the AI in healthcare, it's not only about the healthcare sector only. The area can be also expanded. For example, my student also working on the apps that they try to relate with the education one. So basically, they're focusing on the quality of education for the SDGs, and also inequalities, reduce inequalities. So basically, they try to create an app to support the elderly people. meaning they try to approach the elderly people by to help them to educate them about how to use this kind of technology, but they try to embed AI in that. Okay, continue AI for energy efficiency. So when it comes to energy efficiency, we can relate with the smart grids and renewable technology. So we utilize this AI technology to optimize the smart grids and enhance the renewable energy integration for sustainable and efficient power management across the nation. And continue for the areas for sustainable AI innovation. Like I mentioned before, sustainable is I think we can try to relate with SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, which is actually covering, I think, several aspects. So I think I just picked some of the areas so we can try to highlight a bit, and then we can discuss started from the green energy. We have wind turbine harnesses the power of the natural resources, so we try to can embed AI technology for the green energy, and smart cities. Urban areas use technology for sustainable living solution. I think this one I try to relate with my team also. So my student working on recyclable application. So basically we have the project management. So they're working on the idea to relate with the SDGs, which is responsible consumption and production, and also smart cities and communities, if I was not mistaken. So they try to create some application to support recyclable process, especially in urban area like in KL, for example. And then we can continue for the precision agriculture. AI optimized farming practice for a better yield. I think I've been reviewing so many papers related with the farming also, farming sector, which is actually really interesting also. Inviting a lot of potential researchers also to conduct research related farming. I think it's pretty good. Okay, continue with AI implementation ideas. So now I think we can not only relate with other sector, but we try to relate. This is another example also. For this one is from farming also. So sorry about that. But this one I think we can relate since for me, for example, like we're living in KL in an urban space, like probably in Jakarta also, like so we try to maintain a small space, and then we have an idea like try to provide some vertical farming since only a minimum space that we have in like a big city. And then we try to embed AI technology in that. And then another story from sustainable manufacturing, reducing waste through innovative production technique. So basically this one is one of the story from our faculty, Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology. So I think in early 2025, we have some kind of meeting, I think it's more like a hub. I think I'll discuss later. So this event actually, I think one of few student, few team of the student got some grants, So we collaborate, with the industry. So they try to provide more automate, how they automate the manufacture or the warehouses. They try to solve with the development of AI. So I think it's try to relate with the industry need right now. Especially I think last time we collaborate with the companies in Malaysia. And then when we talk about this technology, we can relate also with the empowering national talent, the person, the manpower who actually will involve in this technology. So I think we can relate with these several aspects. The first one is AI education. So I think implementing comprehensive AI education program will also equip the student with the necessary skill to thrive in this rapidly evolving technology. I think in this higher education or university environment, the lecturer and also the student right now is embracing and also adopting this technology. So I think it's not really taboo anymore, but like it's becoming a common in a class. But other than class, outside the class, I think when we talk about the AI education, so I think there is a lot of platform. For example, last time I think I read Google Skills. So Google Skill is like try a platform, try to provide some kind of training and certification related with the AI. So I think it's quite helpful also. And then we can continue with the research and development. So, encouraging investment in AI research and development drive the advancement to support national resilience and enhance global competitiveness. Especially, it's related, yeah, with the groundbreaking discovery and application. I think this one I try to relate with our university. Yeah, last time I think around 2 months ago, our university conducting some kind of international conference also. For from the booklet, yeah, I saw around like 500 papers, yeah, which is showing the conference, but I think more than 50%, like more than 250 papers is related with AI. So I think they separate put separately, which is every related topic, and then the AI itself consider more than 50%, which means I think the AI right now is attracting a lot of researchers, yeah, to provide some kind of discovery and solution related with that. And then continue with the innovation hub. Establishing innovation hubs are create a collaborative ecosystem, yeah, which tries to unite academia, industry, government to foster creativity and also innovation, yeah. I think this one I try to relate with my story previously that I mentioned about the manufacturing and also warehouse, yeah, automation. So basically during that time we have called in Faculty of Computer Science, we have the bridge talent in our faculty. So bridge talent meaning like we have last time we invite Ministry of Transportation and then Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation in Malaysia to come to our faculty. And then we have industry also from the industry side and also us, yeah, as an academia. So we work together, hopefully try to provide more better innovative solution. I think this one also can support, yeah, when it comes to the talent. Okay, continue for innovative AI solution. Basically, it's not only limited with that. So we can continue, yeah. We have like climate models. So I think few days ago, yeah, for example, in Indonesia, I think it's not only Indonesia, but Southeast Asia, yeah. For example, like Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, and also Sri Lanka, if I was not mistaken. So I read some news also in here. So we can pray also, yeah, for all brothers and sisters in Sumatra, North Sumatra, yeah, or everyone, yeah. So hopefully can get better, yeah. And for this situation, because like, yeah, I happen to be experiencing some kind of natural disaster, like a flood, landslide, and also cyclone in the couple of days before. So I think we pray the best for them. And I think this is one of the solution also. AI can enhance, yeah, climate modeling accuracy and also prediction. And for the smart city, AI integration fosters sustainability in urban environment. I think this one is trying to relate, yeah, what I've been mentioning before. And then for collaboration innovation, so we try to create a diverse team, drive advancement in sustainable solution. So basically for this one, I think try during my courses for project management. So I think I have some teams in my class. So they try to working on some kind of event and also creating application with the external entities. Yeah, they try to provide some kind of sustainable solution, yeah, to relate with the SDGs. And then continue with the predictive simulation. AI analyzes data for proactive learning planning. Sorry. And then I think we already talked about AI a lot. I think we try to relate, yeah, with the policy recommendation. Policy is one of the essential part also when we talk about the AI itself. Yeah, how do we prioritize the sustainable innovation for the national resilience? And I try to highlight four areas here. For the first one, investment. Increased investment in AI research is essential to drive innovation, enhance technological capabilities, and ensure national remain competitive, yeah, in this rapid evolving global landscape. I think last time I also read the news, yeah, from Indonesia, yeah, Ministry of Finance of Indonesia. Last time would like to provide try to embed, yeah, AI technology for immigration, yeah. So they try to embed this technology since, as we knew, yeah, airport is like the first gate, yeah, to the other world. There, for example, like foreigner comes first place is always in the airport. So I think this is a good initiative, yeah, to start this embed this rapid growing technology into real world. And then continue education, prioritizing education, AI-related fields will cultivate a skilled workplace, equipping individuals with the knowledge, expertise, which is necessary to navigate with this technology-driven environment. So basically, this one I try to relate. Yeah, we use it in class also sometimes. Yeah, like for the student and also the lecturer, we try to I think have the skill. Yeah, how to manage this kind of technology and then make a base of use, and then not only limited in the level of the academia, but I think we can also relate, yeah, with other platform to support, yeah, educate ourselves with way more AI skill, which is actually required, yeah, right now. And then ethical framework, I think something that I working on right now, right? Establishing ethical framework for AI. So basically, we're working on several ethical consideration, yeah. But the key is like we try to also, yeah, provide some kind of a responsible AI, yeah, like Dr. Su said before. So we try to prioritize the human value and social well-being, yeah. And continue with the international collaboration. Encouraging international collaboration will strengthen global partnership, knowledge sharing, and also enable countries to address, yeah, this type of digital challenge. Yeah, I think we can collaborate also, which is very helpful. Yeah, not only in the national level, but also we can expand to the global and international. So I think I relate here with the global collaboration before I mentioned that strengthening partnership in AI innovation to achieve national resilience. Yeah, we try to embrace, yeah, with the diversity, collaborate, and also try to contribute in more sustainable innovation. Yeah, especially to face this kind of challenge. As we knew, like this forum, like ICIMCIS, also is like a great forum, yeah, for all the scholar, researchers, yeah, professional, and also academia, and also industry to come together and discuss the possible solution, the possible research, yeah, that can be provide for our nation, especially, yeah, and also to the world. I think this is a great venue, yeah, for us to come together, and hopefully maybe all of you guys already collaborate, or maybe in the next time we can also collaborate. I think AI is not just a technology, this is also the future of resilience. Thank you for your attention. Okay.
Thank you very much, Ms. Pascal. Give a round of applause, please. Okay, our last keynote speaker from Dr. Shafiq Ur Rahman. Can you please, Dr. Shafiq Ur Rahman?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. A very good morning to all.
Good morning.
Actually, it's very early here in Bahrain, so I know there's a time difference, so I was a bit late.
It's a time different from Bahrain and Indonesia.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you share the slide with us, Doctor?
Yes, sure. Okay, so I hope my screen is visible to you.
It is visible, Doctor. Thank you.
Okay, first of all, I would like to thank the organizing, the conference organizers, and especially Professor Dr. Supriyanto, inviting me to be as a keynote speaker here. And it would have been, I also wanted to be there physically, but due to some unforeseen circumstances, I was not able to visit physically. But inshallah, next time we see, in future we may visit and discuss it physically. So I guess the existing the topic, which is AI, especially in this digital ecosystem. Prior to me, I think the other keynote speakers have already discussed this matter. I would like to extend it into more into the perspective of cybersecurity, because I would like to add it into this perspective, and what could be the ethical issues, or what possible strategies could be that we can use to look for the sustainable digital ecosystem ahead. I like to give a brief about myself, quickly go about it. So I have done my PhD from USF, Malaysia, 2017. My postdoc has been in Singapore. I was there for 3-4 years. In this academic, actually this arena, I've been in more than 11 years, but when it comes to IT and cybersecurity, it has been 17 years. Over the years, I've been, academic and industry consultant, trainer. Currently, I am involved with various research projects globally and locally with different countries. And here in Bahrain, I am the acting dean in College of Information Technology. So, talking about the global technological landscape, as we know globally, artificial intelligence has moved far beyond being a research topic or an optional digital tool. So now we have AI as it has become a core pillar of digital transformation. AI has now become a core digital transformation strategies, which we call, and the governments are embedding AI into public administration. Smart governance has been built, and the national digital strategies are being implemented nowadays. Not only that, the industries are using AI to optimize their operations. They are using to reduce the cost and personalize customer experiences. As previous keynote speakers have mentioned, that academic institutes are also incorporating AI into their curriculum design. We use it for their research and how to make the campus management properly. So in addition, we see an explosive growth of data-driven systems. As we know that every second, billions of data pointers are being generated from the devices, the sensors, the platforms that we have, and social interactions feed continuously, have this intelligent algorithms. So this constant flow of data is empowering the real-time analytics. It helps us to do more automation and intelligent decision support. So these changes are basically giving a rise to what we call cyber, physical, and social technical ecosystem. So in terms of a cyber physical ecosystem, it includes we have the smart cities, we have the automation vehicles, the robotics, IoT networks, and intelligent infrastructure. And when it comes to a social technical ecosystem, it includes the layers of human interaction. Because we've been talking about a lot about the AI, it is evolution, it is rapid progress, but at the same time I think we should correlate it with the human interaction as well. So our behaviors, our communication patterns, our institutes, or even our cultural trends combined with these digital layers must be taken into the consideration. And this convergence actually creates a smarter, more efficient systems, but it also increases the complexity. Every new technology or the boom of any new technology has brought some complexity. So that complexity, as we know, or often introduces a new type of vulnerabilities. So before we talk about those vulnerabilities and risks, so let me give a brief, obviously we have to acknowledge that the tremendous value of AI is creating across sectors. So one of the most important area is called the intelligent automation. most of the things that we do now, we are doing automated things. So previously, the things that people used to do, now we are doing those jobs, are handing over to the AI to do all that automation. So AI powered automations can perform repetitive tasks. They can analyze large volume of data in seconds and can provide a decision support that was previously impossible. Or in other words, we can say there was a lot of delay in the process because humans' tendency is to do up to their capacity. But since we have the AI and we have these sophisticated hardware, the processor chips, they are processing the data at very nano seconds. So that has given us the edge to people are driving towards the AI opportunities. So it has basically enhanced the operational efficiencies, it has reduced the errors and frees most professionals to focus on higher level tasks. That was actually the essence of using the AI. So there's a different talk. It goes that when we are totally relying on AI, the objective of using AI was to just hand over these certain things which we can delegate to AI, and then we have the other high professional level tasks, for example the reasoning, the analytical skills, so and so forth, so we can make this world better. So we've been deploying it in education as well, like the previous speakers have spoke about it. So AI enables the personalized and adaptive learning. Now the students have the leverage. They have different opportunities, or they have different tools to interact with, which we call the chat GPT, Gemini, and so forth. Whether it is allowed to use or not, that is different talk. But students can receive customized learning paths. They can automated feedback and target support based on their individual needs. Also in the healthcare that we use, AI is really powering when it comes to the breakthrough in early diagnosis, the medical imaging that we use, and the telemedicine that we use. So intelligent systems help these clinicians or these practitioners that we have make their work faster and more accurate decisions. In public services we use them, and at the national and local digital capabilities when it comes to, so AI is strengthening this stream and boosting the innovation ecosystem. So most countries that invested in AI literacy, AI research, which we call the digital infrastructure, are positioning themselves at the forefront of the global digital economy. So currently the trend is most countries who will reach the first to use it is utmost, you can say that leverage to the highest level of AI. So every country is in race. So it is being embraced all over the world now. So putting it simply, AI is not only transforming the industries, it is redefining what is possible in public administration, in education sector, healthcare, and everyday life. But as I said that we've been talking about the AI's opportunity, and now it can help us to reach to the next level. But however, every technology leap comes with complexity and new forms of threats. So this AI and IoT system have dramatically expanded the global attack surface. So looking into the cybersecurity perspective, it has given the users, such as the hackers we call it, or those who are using this technology in the wrongly, they can leverage the advantage of this AI, and they can use it for this cyber attacks. Since we have now the billions of connected devices, like we have the smart cameras, we have sensors, we have smart applications, industrial machines that we have each become a potential entry point for cyber criminals. AI systems in particular introduce unique vulnerabilities. So they can be manipulated through data poisoning. So since we are using these AI models, so the hackers can deliberately modify these existing models where attackers can inject some malicious data into training sets. So they can use the existing data set or existing models where they can tweak a bit, they can add some data like previously they used to the SQL injection. Similar kind of a concept can be deployed. So they can do a data poisoning which can have serious consequences. So they can be compromised through model inversion or model theft, where adversaries extract the sensitive information or replicate the proprietary models that we have existing. And thus they can fool these things, these adversarial attacks where small interceptable changes trick AI systems into making wrong decisions. For example, they can cause a catastrophe in areas like automation. When it comes to automatic self-driving cars, if they hack the system, they can change the route, they can change the direction, they can navigate into the wrong places, or it can have a serious consequences, or the accidents can occur. Similarly, in the medical diagnosis, they can change the results. As I said, that they can show the benign result into a malicious. So there are a number of ways that they can do it, and there are a lot of research which is evidence of these things happening now. So beyond technical attacks, we also face ethical and societal challenges as well. Nowadays we see that privacy erosion is a major concern. So as more data is collected and analyzed, we have this algorithmic bias, and discrimination emerges when AI models are trained on incomplete data sets, or in other words, some data sets which are poisoned. Okay, so transparency and explainability remains difficult, especially with deep neural networks that we have, and we have the other sophisticated AI technology now. Basically, these systems behave like a black box, so we don't know exactly how they are computing it, how the algorithm is finalizing the finalized output. So we are also witnessing a disturbing trends. So AI is now being weaponized by these cyber attackers, like they are using the deepfake, which is very common nowadays, social engineering, misinformation campaigns. So a lot of things are going on where we are, it is very hard to judge whether it is the real data or real news, the real person, as I told, the deep fake they have. So all these attacks are faster, they are more scalable, they are more convincing, and making it harder for individuals and organizations to defend themselves. So in short, I can say that the modern threat landscape is more sophisticated than it was previously, and it is more dynamic than anything we have seen before. So in order to address these challenges, we need to rethink how we secure these digital ecosystems. The latest concept that we talk about is called a crucial approach, is called the adoption of a zero trust architectures. So in this particular model, which is a zero-day model, here we assume the trust is never assumed between the two parties when they communicate. So every request, whether from a user, a device or a system must be continuously authenticated. So previously what we first had that authentication process. Once we authenticate some person or a device, then we can communicate continuously. But now with this zero trust architecture or this concept, we have to continuously, periodically authenticate and verify the communicated person or the device on the other side. So this approach significantly limits lateral movement and reduces the impact of breaches. Now, to protect privacy in the area of the big data, the AI, we must use privacy preserving AI techniques. One such thing is which we call the federated learning allows these AI models to learn from data that never leaves the device or institutes. Means they are the trusted either devices, they are verified and validated, and those institutes which are providing the data, they have certain reputation and it is being verified. So differential privacy introduces statistical noise to ensure no individual's information can be extracted from aggregated data sets. And globally, we are also seeking a shift towards stronger AI governance and regulatory frameworks. For example, the EU has started the AI Act. There is a data protection laws, cybersecurity directives are there, algorithmic accountability guidelines are shaping how organizations deploy AI responsibility, because that is the key now. So as we are more driven to the AI, we have to make sure there are certain guidelines, regulations which the users use, so that we can ensure a secure digital ecosystem. So thus these regulations emphasize transparency, risk assessment, fairness, and user protection. So thus securing intelligent ecosystems require not just technical solutions, but the governance, compliance, and a commitment to ethical innovations.
Sorry, doctor, to keep short, you have 3 more minutes.
Yes, okay. So I'll quickly finalize it. So one of the concept is which we call the human-machine interaction, or the future that we have. So right now we are talking about the AI development and all, but we have to keep that in mind. We deploy these technology considering the humans in mind. So future depends on human-centered AI design, AI that aligns with human values, supports human decisions, and enhances human well-being. Okay, there is a psychological safety and trust in intelligence system. So people, those who are using this system, they should understand it best, because most of the people are still skeptical are using this technology. And last but not least, the future workforce skills for AI and cybersecurity. So we should train our humans as well. So there is an upskill which need to be inculcated, and the humans should be trained enough how to use the AI so that they can upgrade their skills as well. So as far as the roadmap for resilient intelligent ecosystem is concerned, so we have to strengthen this cybersecurity capacity. So though we are going into this sophisticated technology which is AI, and we are going beyond this, which we now the researchers and the companies are focusing on generalized AI, we have to make sure that we consider the cybersecurity as well. And secondly, we focus at the transparent and ethical AI deployment. So it should be explainable, the ethics, human ethics, and the usage of these technologies are considered before deploying them. And the third point is the cross-sector collaboration, research, innovations. So the conference like this gives us the opportunity to meet and share our ideas and we should continue to do this collaboration as far as research is concerned, as far as looking what the future prospect would be, and how we can use the AI in terms of ethically and human-centered. So as I have to quickly conclude, make the conclusion of this presentation. So the need for responsible and secure AI ecosystem. So as we are focusing on the AI development, we want to make sure that we are using this technology. The future of intelligent digital ecosystem will not be defined solely by the technological capabilities, but by our ability to deploy that technology responsibility, ethically, and securely. So thus we can ensure a better, a sustainable digital future. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak here, and thank you for your attention. I look forward to your questions if there is any. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Safiqur Rahman. Give a round of applause for Dr. Safiqur Rahman. Now we will start with the discussion and the Q&A for all the keynote. From Zoom, if anyone wants to ask, you can chat on Zoom and I will read out the question. But from here, if anyone wants to ask, you can raise your hand and we will deliver the mic to you. Anyone in this room want to ask? And anyone in Zoom? Okay, maybe I will start the question for all three of you. First, the AI, artificial intelligence. Now we see AI as a really growing, and it doesn't seem to stop now up until the end of 2025. For now, for non-native AI like me, I'm an end user, Dr. Prof. I only use AI, but I want to be in part of the AI. I want to write research, so where do I start to know about AI, and how do I seek an AI for as a researcher?
Thank you, moderator. So if I understand your question correctly, so for an AI user, not a creator, how can you benefit this? And also you want to know, let's say as an academic, how you want to do your research and produce paper leveraging on the AI technologies. Okay, I think a lot of these now, a lot of open source framework, and you can make use of a lot of generative AI tools like Gemini, like Cloud, like ChatGPT, Copilots. These are the tools that make our production and learning faster. So even citizens user, we call it non-core computer science, as citizen user, they can quickly pick up. In my university, we actually have a Master of Data Science and Analytics, which we also target for non-computer science students. So we have students from law, we have students from econ, finance, even government agency. They are also coming over to learn about AI. And what we teach them is more on not the coding part, and we are leveraging on more easier to use non-code, low code. Even they use coding also, we can make use of the LLM model to help them. So I think there is not a problem on this. The more focus is on how you will know the skill of asking questions, working together with your AI assistant, and then let them help you to generate maybe the code of a model from AI, so that you can deploy it onto your use case. I think, and then get the benefit from AI techniques and also machine learning models on your own research topic and experiment. I think that is the fastest way that you can learn. And yeah, definitely when you use the low code and no code, not many modification can be done. So when you want to go to deep scientific research, you still need to go back to the coding itself. So but at least to speed up the learning curve, you can make use of that. Then after that, as you get more familiar, you can go more toward the coding part to modify the techniques for, let's say, a deeper research, scientific research. That's all from my answer. Thank you.
From Dr. Rahman, you want to add?
Yeah, as Prof said, nowadays the trend has changed now. So I would like to say add here. So if you see now, there is a trend now. They say the prompt engineering. So now there are a lot of AI models there that we have, like ChatGPT, Gemini, and so forth. Now there is a trend that how good you are at prompting these models, how you are using to prompt a particular question, or so how you are getting the best of these models. So now the trend is, which is now very near future, you do not need any programming skills. So you need the language. So how good are you at reasoning and logics that can trigger and open the doors for any person who wants to learn it. Of course, as I agree with Prof that we need still the programming concepts and algorithms and so on and so forth. But if somebody wants to start it, it is very easy now. It was not back then to even non computing background, you can still do whatever you want. But in fact, if you have a better reasoning and logic, you can even outperform the computer science students. So it's all about how good you are at thinking, asking the questions, and how you can leverage those prompts. And that can, the curiosity is actually, I would say the word curiosity, how curious you are in learning and asking certain things. Yeah.
Thank you, Doctor. Or Miss Artika, you want to add?
Hello, sorry?
Hello.
Okay. Okay, I think I agree also with both previous speaker that I think in academia it's still very important yet to know the basic. But as the rise of generative AI right now, I think for non-code platform, yeah, such as like I think we have several generative AI tools that already providing some kind of a solution. Yeah, they can create non-code. So I think someone without any programming background, yeah, they can also create some application also. Like some of my students, we have like project management class. So some of the students not yet taking the programming classes. So, but we require us to produce some kind of product in the end. So they probably can use also non-code platform to provide and also support their capabilities how to in the end, yeah, providing some result, yeah. So basically, I think it's very common right now. So we try to utilize this technology, yeah, to support, yeah. It's not only some kind of yeah, it becoming a challenge for us also, but how do we can also maintain this technology into a more like as a collaborative supporter, yeah, personal assistant like that to support to provide more better result. But I think it's also important, like the previous speaker said, like we also highlight the importance of a human value, yeah. So we need to also human monitoring that we can evaluate how the works, and then we need also critical thinking, yeah, to make sure that this is relevant with what we need also, like I think the requirement of the user, for example, like that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Asia. I think we have a question here from the chat. From Rohani Situmorang. Good morning, sir, madam. Can we see the chat in the monitors? Okay, good morning, sir, madam. I would like to ask question to all keynote speakers. Looking from the academic point of view, how can technical and programming competence remain relevant in a graduate profile amid the rapid advance of AI? Prof. Joe, you like?
Oh, thank you, moderator. If I understand the question correctly, that means you want to ask, since everyone can make use of AI. Why do we need graduate computer scientists, if I understand your question correctly? So when you look at the level of understanding, citizen AI user, their understanding, how deep is your understanding on how the AI model works, definitely different from where you are in the field itself. So they can make use, and their purpose is to make use of the technology, for example, for their own purpose. But a lot of time they do not really understand the inside. So if you want to modify, let's say the AI, you want to fine tuning the model, you want to hyperparameter tuning, I don't think non-computer scientists or non-programmer, computer science programmer can do that easily. So you must have the computer scientists, logical thinking and structure thinking to know how to modify it. So when you come to use, everybody can use. So that is the purpose of why AI become so popular and so it's a hype. But when you talk about how do you want to improve, and that will come back to the roles of the computer scientists and the graduate itself. I think that's my opinion. Thank you.
Dr. Urrahman?
Yeah, I would like to add on here that it is basically the computer scientists who have designed this AI and whatever the latest technology we have. So you always, as a computer science student, you are always having an edge over others. So even like we do normal programming, we use any language, whether it is Java, C, C++, Python, whatever the language we use, we first have to design an algorithm for that. So you think first, you do some reasoning, thinking, and then you develop an algorithm to solve any problem or designing any code. So for that thing, you use your analytical things, logics, to design that algorithm. So that has actually given the rise of AI. So if we look at this AI perspective, we know that it started in 70s and all. So all those were computer scientists. So they first developed certain machine learning algorithms. So based on that, now we have reached to this level. So coming back to this question, yes, you have the edge. You are basically having the upper hand than other non-IT student. But how you are using it, to what extent you think and take this understanding of the core computing, and how you are leveraging the AI to get the results. So that's what my point is here. So leverage whatever the knowledge you have in the computer programming perspective, you can leverage the AI to take your results up to a next level. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Ms. Artika, you want to add?
Okay, I think, yeah, I agree also, yeah, with both speaker. Basically, even though we probably already have such a kind of degree, yeah, related with this computer science one, I think the critical thinking, yeah, that it can be, I think originally from a human thinking, I think is also very valuable, yeah. I think to equip someone, yeah, someone from having a diploma or like having a degree for a related computer science is very probably way more having more understanding, yeah, when it comes to apply this kind of technology. But I think we can also try to relate, yeah, the application right now is very wide. So I think we try to make use of it, yeah. So we can collaborate also with other entities. So hopefully like we can provide the best solution as we can, yeah, I think with this new pacing technology.
Thank you so much, Ms. Artika. I think there's another question in chat. Can we see the next question in chat? And from this room, anyone want to ask? I think, please give the mic.
thanks for the opportunity. Hello, I'm Oktanti from Faculty of Computer Science, UPN PJ. So I have two questions for Dr. Safik. You said about the ethical AI development and human-centered AI design. So I have two questions. For the first question is about the human-centered AI designs. So you said that we have to train human regarding to our AI application. So are any parameters to ensure that the AI app already successfully implemented for human? And then for ethical AI development, it is new for me. I usually heard about the ethics, how to prepare the data for the AI app. So can you give the specific case about the ethical AI deployment? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. You know, when it comes to human-centric design, so my objective here was that when we design any AI application, it has to be, you know, when we design it, the humans should be put into the consideration. So right now that we have it to some extent, but now as we are going towards the generalized AI, so there is a concern. Basically, as I given one example, there is a deep fake thing. How a cyber criminal generated? Basically, they use the existing model, such as the deep neural network. Okay, then they are feeding certain some data with the data poisoning. So even if they tweak one data point, we can have a different result. And it has been shown by this Godfrey, maybe if you have seen those researchers, we can share it later also. It has been shown that when they train a model, there was a panda. The image of the panda was inserted, but the image of the panda, there was a one data point which was, you can say, the poisoned. And when the panda image was given to the model, he recognized it as a cat, as a dog. So that means even if there is, let us say we want to make an image recognition pattern. So even one data point is being modified in the input of the data, so we can have a different results, because AI model is not that, you know, that enough knowledge, or I can say the intelligent like the humans that we have. So it is done based on the data pool that we have. So apparently you will see that image as a panda, as it could be any cat or dog, but the system has fooled it, and it is giving us a different recognition. So why I gave this example, suppose we are using the self-driving cars, okay, but there is a sign that which shows us that you have to stop. Okay, maybe the road is closed, or there is some damaged road ahead, but somebody can fool the system in a way that this self-driving car is not taking that sign as a stop, it is taking it, you go ahead. So what will be the consequences? So therefore, there is now research going on which we call federated learning, which I just gave in, because we don't have much time to explain it. So there are now certain things which can help us to make sure those models which are being using, they are properly being addressed, and the data source is genuine. So to what extent we can have this authenticity of this valid data, it is still questionable. So there is still a challenge how we go and use those models which are not infected, and we are ensuring that there is a proper authenticated models which are being used to train a data. So that is the thing. To answer your second question, when you said the ethic, now the research is focusing on the generalized AI. So generalized AI means which is beyond the LLM. So people are thinking now, the scientists, is that the AI will have its own consciousness. So it will not be relying on humans anymore. So it will be a very, I mean, though it's just a prediction, it's not been done yet. But if that happens, what could be the consequences? So the AI will think about it, generate its own sense, and make its own decision and give the output. So when you have trained some, like a robot you have trained, okay, and that is following your instructions, unless and until it is following your instructions, it is okay. But when it has its own control, based on its learning, it can do whatever it wants. So those are the ethical concerns that we were talking about. So the researchers all over the world need to think about it. Though we have to use AI, I'm not denying it. It is the core partner. It is the essential part, and we cannot, be separable from this. But how we use it, how the humans are being center focused. Basically, the idea was to use it to help the people, not to outperform the people. So coming back to the human-centric thing, we need to train the people to how to use this technology first, because majority of the people or the population are not aware of how to use AI properly. So it is the responsibility for the academicians, the researchers, the industry people to make it to brought the awareness to the non-technical people how to use it ethically, and the conferences like such, like we have it here. So this is how the people get awareness. People should get more workshops, seminars, and make self-study how to use this AI ethically and for their own benefit. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Anyone else in the room?
I think I try to add maybe from the ethical part, ethical side. So basically this is related with my research also. So for the ethical part, I think we can relate with the case of Deloitte, I think recently they use generative AI to generate 500 report to the government, which is Deloitte is one of the biggest company also. And then I think this is becoming a bit of a problem, so I think this is why we can call it this is important as a core for us also in academia especially. Because sometimes I think can we see a problem use the generative AI, for example, like to generate a research paper, and then for example like in Deloitte case, so sometimes they cite a research paper with actually non-existent author or even non-existent research paper, which is actually validated the how to say the authenticity of the research one. So I think this one is very important to highlight when it comes to ethical one. So we not just like believe all they generated, like they can produce some research paper even without have any real researcher or like a real paper exists. But that's why like I think I agree with Dr. That we need to highlight the human value, the human oversight. We need to maintain, if this result is correct or not. So not like basically everything that generated from AI can be trusted, for example, like that. Because as we knew, I think several articles also sometimes articles, either articles news in the papers, newspapers, or sometimes in the research paper, they forgot to delete the the information that generated from AI itself. This is why like it's a bit funny actually, but like yeah, they inform, do you need another responses or more expanded explanation? I think this one like you guys need to be more way careful, yeah, about using AI also to maintain the human oversight when we use this technology. I think it's very important when we talk about the ethical AI. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Prof.
Yeah, maybe I can add a little bit on human-centric. So I agree with Dr. Shafiq and also Atika about the control of human-centric system. But I would like to add a little bit on before the AI can behave like real human beings. We know that AI has its own strength, but human intelligence has its own different strength that AI cannot achieve. What is that AI cannot achieve at this moment? For example, is AI cannot understand our physical world. For example, there's a cup, you put it near the table. We know a very small kid also can easily understand the cup will fall down, then you move the cup. This is a situation where AI cannot learn. It's very hard to train your AI model to understand this kind of situation. For example, when you are using multiple intelligent, multiple sensory in your system, for example, a plumber want to stop a leaking pipe. So it's very easy for a plumber to know that that's a screw that loosen up, you need to tighten it up based on the experience. But to let AI using pure data to train it is still a challenging task. That's why people saying that the level of knowledge that you can read and study from the book is the one that you will replace with AI. The knowledge that you need, hand-eye coordination, your experience, that one is still belongs to human intelligence until one day if we can achieve AGI, I'm not sure when. So this kind of situation, we can see this AI human as a co-workers. So the model that you create can make it as a complementary between two sides to achieve the goal that you want. So I think that's my addition.
Thank you so much, Prof. Another question, maybe from here, before I go on to the chat. You can raise your hands, please. Give the mic.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Cynthia. I'm from Institute Teknologi Del, North Sumatra. I have one question about the sovereign and trustworthy AI, maybe from Ms. Artika and Prof. Cho. Yeah, it's a blessing for me to hear the presentation. I'm particularly interested in understanding the practical implementation gap. Since I lecture in Toba, which the infrastructure there is still very lack. While we here heard about AI application in urban areas, Ms. Artika tell us about climate model built with AI. Just days ago, devastating floods in North Sumatra and landslide, right? All citizens there is very, we cannot connect with them there. It's a isolated area. There is no electricity and internet connection. So my question, as we discuss about national AI strategies and their benefits, how do we ensure AI sovereignty and trust frameworks remains relevant, inclusive for rural and remote areas? Are there concrete examples that already implement until now that have successfully bridged this urban-rural divide, or maybe in some area should make sure the infrastructure first already success building, so we can get the AI beneficial. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question. We can go first to Miss Artika.
Okay. I think I'm very sorry for our brothers and sisters, our families in North Sumatra who happen to be experiencing the natural disaster lately. Hopefully the help soon can be given from the government. And I think we try to relate with the AI application for the rural area. I think last time I joined I think a physical like similar like exchange like that in Universitas Gajah Mada. So one of the professor there conducting some kind of like let's say like a smart city, but it's more like a smart village. Yeah, they try to support a village in a rural area. They try to create some kind of a better solution because I think when we talk about the rural area, all the infrastructure probably is not as advanced and in a big city. Yeah, I think all the for example, internet infrastructure and probably access, to all of this probably not much advanced. I think their approach is probably more rurally, the approach by probably started from like understanding, the user needs, for example, and then they sometimes like, for example, in Indonesia, we have a program like a community service also from the lecturer, So we invite also the student also to join, for example, to help us, to educate the people. For example, last time I think during my stay in Jakarta, so we collaborate also with Indramayu, if I was not mistaken, So we collaborate, try to bring some kind of little bit solution, it's not you can try to relate with the AI also, but since sometimes we have like a big team, so we can split into every expertise of the lecturer, for example, to try to provide the best solution for the rural area. But I think we need to see also and understand how the situation probably about the infrastructure that probably not available and etc. So we try to slowly, providing some approach that relevant, with the needs of the local area itself.
Okay, probably I can add a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
You want to add? You still want to add about?
I want to add?
Yes.
Okay, AI need internet connection. AI need electricity to power it up. Without these two, we cannot run. So sometimes when we come to a rural area or developing country like even Malaysia and Singapore, we are not a fully developed country, we will face this kind of obstacle. And in disaster situation, we also face this kind of disaster. So far, there are, as far as I know, we do not know any very exhaustive solution for this yet. But small research experiment is being done. For example, for the internet connection, we are going from large language model to small language model that can deploy at the edge. So you don't need to connect to the centralized, you do it decentralized. So you can let your IoT work on its own, then no need to connect to the main model. That is one thing that probably we can look at for rural area or places that you do not have a good facility infra yet. Okay, another question is on electrical power. So when you're talking about electrical power, that is the thing that we cannot cut off. And then what is alternative that I see in the research community, I think mostly on the engineering, our engineering friends will be familiar with. They are suggesting either using the green technology that you don't need the wire, you can like solar, like wind. And also another one that really very interesting is the small nuclear reactor. So when you have nuclear plant, it's a very big one, it probably has its own risk. But they are looking at this small nuclear reactor that can run on its own, power up, cheaper. So probably that may be one of the solutions, but that is out of my field. I just came across it when we look at the AI infra, because I'm helping my faculty to set up the AI infra as well. So I came across this and it's quite interesting. At this moment, it's not matured. Hopefully one day we can see something that is really useful, that we can use it at the rural area. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. I think that's enough for today. for Dr. Urrahman, from Ms. Artika, and also Prof. Joe. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the presentation,
Thank
for
you.
answering all
Thank
the
you.
questions for us. Also, Dr. Urrahman, Ms. Artika.
Thank you so much.
Both of you for the presentation. And now, we give a round of applause for these three keynote speakers. And we will end the keynote speaker section. Thank you so much. Thank you for a round of applause again, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ihsan Mardani, for moderating the keynote speech session. And now, before we move on to the next session, we would like to invite all the keynote speakers, including online and offline keynote speakers, General Chair of ICIMCIS 2025, and also the on-site presenters to come up to the stage to do another documentation session.
Untuk pose pertama adalah pose formal terlebih dahulu. Akan saya hitung dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1, cheese. Pose kedua adalah pose bela negara. Dengan hitungan mundur 3, 2, 1, cheese.
And once again, we would also like to invite to all of the on-site presenters to come up to the stage and also join the documentation session.
Oke, untuk pose pertama adalah pose formal terlebih dahulu. Sesi dokumentasi akan saya hitung dengan hitungan mundur 3, 2, 1, cheese. Oke, pose kedua adalah pose bela negara dengan meletakkan tangan kanan di depan dada kiri. Hitungan mundur 3, 2, 1, cheese. Oke, baik. Terima kasih semuanya. Sesi dokumentasi telah selesai.
Thank you very much to all of the on-site presenters for joining us on the documentation session. And also a very special thank you very much to all of our keynote speakers, which is Mr. Y. Kong Feng, PhD, Associate Professor Dr. Chu Yun Hui, Dr. Shafiq Ul Rahman, PhD postdoc, Ms. Artika Arista, Eskom MMSE, and also Mr. Ihsan Mardani for the thought-provoking, inspiring, and very insightful speech. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, as the speeches from the keynote speakers comes to an end, we are now going to have a break session. This break session is for prayer and also for lunch, which is going to last up until 1 p.m. UTC +7.
Para tamu undangan dan hadirin yang terhormat, serta Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Dengan berakhirnya sesi materi dari para narasumber, maka selanjutnya akan ada sesi istirahat sampai dengan pukul 1 siang waktu Indonesia Barat.
The next parallel sessions will be shared in some breakout rooms. Participants can stay in this Zoom meeting or come back before 1 p.m. to join your breakout room sessions. Breakout rooms will be guided by moderators. Please join the breakout room based on your paper ID number.
Sesi paralel selanjutnya akan diadakan di breakout room. Partisipan disilakan tetap bergabung dalam ini pada pukul 1 untuk menghadiri sesi breakout room yang akan dipimpin oleh moderator. Silakan bergabung dalam breakout room berdasarkan nomor ID paper Anda. Terima kasih dan sampai berjumpa kembali di sesi selanjutnya.
Bapak Ibu peserta, silakan bisa untuk makan siang di resto lantai G di samping lobi, dan untuk sholat bisa di lantai M sini di samping toilet ya. Silakan Bapak Ibu untuk menikmati makan siangnya dan juga istirahat sholat. Kami